Hello everyone, welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. It is time to say goodbye to Penacony, unfortunately. It has been a wild ride, and I've had fun. I like Penacony. It's been a lot of fun. But that's a Chester there. How did I miss this? But as everyone can see, I did pull for Firefly. Love her so much. Let's start with having a battle with Firefly. This is the current team I'm doing because I don't have Runmei because I put everything I have into Firefly and I don't have Runmei. So Asta has been my other support for Firefly and she's working fine. Runmei's overrated. It's fine. Like, look at her. Look how cool she looks.
Burns to ashes!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Firefly's also like
Together
hilariously
as one.
speed.
Human creations. Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
But like, she's so good. That enemy's not necessarily the best example because he can take away his brightness bar weakness, but still.
Every victory is hard won.
But yeah, let's continue with the quest then. Let's go on an adventure. Farewell to Penacony. I guess here's the closest. Not a lot of teleportation options. We're gonna go here and say goodbye to our dear Penacony.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Why isn't there a sugar-free store?
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Firefly's so funny. I think Firefly's in the new quest. I hope she is at least going. Oh, the door's there. I'm smart.
Wake up! Wake
No.
up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
The sun? But there's no windows in this room.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
I'm dead. Stop making a big fuss. Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over.
Are you sure, though?
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
That's fine.
I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
But we always almost die. What happened to the... Actually, where are the others?
They've already left, leaving this kind-hearted girl to wake you up. You owe her big time.
Fucking March.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Well, that's
The
good.
family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Yeah, no shit.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
What do I have to pack? I only wear this one outfit. What's this? Nice. Well, I guess that's everything in the room.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Ain't that the truth?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model.
Oh no.
After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Oh god, Sparkle's button.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Okay, she just repeats that
The
dialogue
family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an... Now, all the major lineages...
Okay, that's just the same dialogue she had earlier.
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
It must be something with her old memories being gone that there wasn't enough information to pull to make like a good fake identity for her. There wasn't enough information.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Adventure! There we go. I was like, it's having a real hard time loading, but there it goes. Firefly!
How extravagant.
Oh shit, Silverwolf.
Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Damn.
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
Aww.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Hello, Silverwolf.
Thank you.
No problem. Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Samuel.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
Did she just call Kafka old?
Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
I
I
love
won't
Silverwolf.
do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Aww.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Aww. I love Firefly so much. I love her. I would die for her. No, I don't want to be Topaz! No! Don't do this! I was happy! No! I hate the IPC! I hate Topaz! No!
Welcome, Director Topaz.
Damn
The
it!
family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
I don't want to be the IPC. Damn it.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Why are there other... Hi, Numby. I mean, her gun is cool, I'll give that credit. The gun looks cool, I'll give her credit on that. Oh. Thank you, Numby. There's more chests and a bird over there! Damn it. Hi, Numby. Yeah, I can't interact with this. I know you want to do it, but I can't interact with it. I don't know why they're cowering in there, Numby. I don't know what's going on, man. I hate being so fast. I hate her so much after what she did in Bellabog to my friends. Tried to enslave Bellabog.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
That is not an oink sound I was making.
Are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss a potato oak fry, toss an oat cake roll. Oh, I'll do oat cake roll.
Numby, catch!
I admit, Numby's really cute. Numby's the best part about Topaz. A bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Oh. Wow, Numby's range for chest is crazy. Wow, your range is nuts. Thanks, bud. Got another one? Wait up! Oh, you did. Good shit, Numby. Damn. Numby's range. Oh, you got another one?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare
Oh, there's
embarrass
one.
me.
Wow, Numby's range is
Hard work
crazy.
pays off.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Give me your soul.
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
The Amber era.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily.
I bet it did.
Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed.
I bet it did.
So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
God, I hate Topaz so much.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Hi, Sparkle.
What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode!" Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that.
Yeah, Sparkle.
However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor.
Oh, hi, Jade.
That's not a bad deal for the department.
You don't have my favor, I hate
Been a
you.
while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
I guess you got their orders back.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I admit, her design is really on
I
point.
believe
I just hate the IPC.
old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that, as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes. That's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
I hate the IPC, I hate the IPC, I hate the IPC. They're such a bunch of corporate scumbags. Oh my god, he's an elf.
Welcome aboard my
Or a
ship,
dwarf.
the
Maybe he's a dwarf.
Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
He's a dwarf.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Oh my god, his design's awesome, actually. What the fuck is that design? It's awesome. I have to slow walk for the RP. Numby!
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
Money.
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
Ooh, Jay doesn't like
One
that.
of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
I don't know what
Going
that means.
public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
So anyone can get involved?
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
Damn.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Yeah, they'll see you for the gruddy assholes you are. Shocking.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
I like old Odie. I hope he wins. I don't like Jade.
I
Topaz.
suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
I like him. I hope he wins. I don't like the IPC. Jade might look really pretty and have a really good voice actor and have a really solid design, but like, fuck the IPC. Fuck them so hard.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
Unfortunately.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
Not the IPC.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
Well...
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion.
Its conclusion.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Good, fuck him. What about Sunday? Yeah.
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Aww.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
Aw. I'm so sad Gallagher died. I done hung.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
The trail we blaze!
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about, the Nameless.
Poor Pom Pom.
In my dream, The express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending.
Aw, that's Don Hunk's greatest wish.
Perhaps this
That's
could be a
sweet.
deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Aw, he never wants us to be separated. You secret squishy motherfucker.
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
I hate complicated.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
You got it, Chief. You secret squishy motherfucker. Well, what was your dream about?
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had. One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him.
Aw.
However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
For Sunday.
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter. Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you, Will?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
For some reason. Yeah.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Ah, poor Welt. I'm sorry, Welt.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
I'm sorry, Will. That must have been very traumatizing for you. Was it only you two? Is there anyone else's ship here? Oh, March is over there. Okay, I'm glad I looked. I'm like, is the other one's here? Is Himiko here? I don't think Himiko's here. It doesn't look like it. I don't know where Himiko is. Anyway, March, what did you dream? I already asked March what you dreamed about. Wait, I already did that. Hi, March.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift.
That's sketchy. Don't take. Why did you take it?
I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Why did you accept it? Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
I like how Sparkle stopped telling people lies about what the buttons do and just started having them, like, telling people that it'll make Penacony explode. She just started being truthful. That is really funny for some reason to me.
Ready to mix your drink?
Sure. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly.
Yeah.
We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
No.
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Yeah, you're right.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I already talked to him.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
I think it's bitter for Gallagher. We're gonna miss you, Gallagher.
Here's
We'll do
Bitter Dreams, the least popular drink in this bar. It's bitter and sour, just like the harsh realities of life. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Mixy, mixy, mixy. I like... Or wait. Let's get fucked up. Let's do that. Oh my god. Let's do that. Oh, I can't choose. Why are you giving me a choice then if I don't get to choose? More ice. Liquid Dusk 2. Rejuvenating soda. Water. And stir. Sliced lemon. Gross, I hate lemon. Death is a bitter truth. By what you did will be remembered by history.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. Death is a bitter truth, but what you did will be remembered by history. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here.
I miss Gallagher.
And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
I miss Gallagher. A message. Oh, Himiko, the Astral Express family. Hey guys, let's make our way to the reading phase part. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger, catch you later. I'm on my way. What are you up to lately? It's a secret! Himiko! Be patient, you'll find out the opening ceremony. Hey! Himiko. Alright. All the flowers are dying. Well, that's not a nice title. You know what? Now I'm sad. Where's my team? Hold on. Now I'm sad. Team lineup. Hold on. I have Gallagher built. Where's Gallagher? Where's my boy?
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
I'm so sad he's gone.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you.
Aww.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
All right, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys,
and
embark towards our tomorrows.
I miss. I'm gonna miss Gallagher so much. His last speech was so depressing. Damn it, I don't want to be the IPC!
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at
I
such
wanna
a
be
critical
Firefly!
moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Well, why is Robin here?
There's a good child. Do as you're told. Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Oh, there's just one.
Not exactly eye-catching.
Hi, Robin.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Birdies. Is there anything up here? Ah.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Bird. Birdie. Another chest. Another one. Ha! Oh, wait. Oh, I can't open it right now. There is... Yeah, it's in there. I just can't get in there right now. Okay, probably later. Well, I can't open it current state, so it must be a later thing. I'm not gonna worry about it then. Yeah! Hello. Oh, I have to go over here. That makes sense.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting.
Wait, is Jade
Now
saying she's
that's
been alive for 10 Amber
interesting.
Eras?
Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
I hate merchants.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Xipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said.
Every day
Now
I
you've
hate the
convinced
IPC
me.
more.
All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking
They
the
could
same
never
thing.
make me like you, IPC. Every day
Then
I
let's
hate the IPC
continue our
more.
conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Every day I hate the IPC more. Every day. Oh, hi, Himiko. Himiko's Sweet Dew. That's a weird code name.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations, with I admit, her outfit's really good. I will give Jade credit. Her outfit is really on par. Like, really great design. I just don't like the IPC as a person. I hate everyone in the IPC on a very deeply personal level. And being hot does not fix that when there are other hot characters that aren't horrible people. Like, Himiko's really hot, and Firefly is really hot, and like, a lot of characters are really hot, so I don't need the horrible people. Oh, I hate those clock puzzles. No, I want the chest! Fuck!
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Little hobby? That could me.
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
Because she's the devil.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Himiko?
In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Am I the final guest? I need to remember this room. Firefly! Woo! Finally! The game's good again! Fuck yeah, no more IPC. Give me Firefly, baby. Give me all the Stellar. I love all the Stellaron Hunters. Give me the Stellaron Hunters. Hey, another chest. They keep showing me chests and they're not letting me get them because
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar.
Firefly shit-talking their security is really funny.
So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Firefly Paw! I like how this is just my normal team because I already had Firefly at the first party.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Wait. Okay, that didn't work. I'll have to shoot it. That's bullshit, I'm hitting it. Come here! How do I get it? Motherfucker. No, whatever. Chest! Mine.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Damn it!
Is that him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
That's the chest I wanted.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed. What happened?
Robin, where was that room that I was in a second ago with Jade and Topaz? God damn it. I think it was through that door. Son of a bitch. Hi, Robin.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
That sounds so sexual.
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Probably. Or Kafka. It's gonna be Silverwolf or Kafka.
If I win,
Oh.
your chest is mine.
What?
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
I did!
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
No!
No, it's not the best time. Sorry, but I've got.
Damn it, I want to steal the chest! That would have been so funny if I could steal for myself. That would have been so hilarious. If I could have stolen my own chest, that would have been so funny. Is it good over here? Okay, the door's open now. Was this the room where... Was it down here where I was Jade and Topaz? I want that fucking chest. No, don't activate the cutscene. No, it's right there. I can see it. Let me
Watch
pass.
yourselves in front of
No! Fuck! It's in that room. This is where I need to go. Damn it! I'm gonna do the puzzle first now because I want that chest, but they won't let me have it. As soon as I get near her, it's gonna activate that cut. They're taunting me. They put that chest there on purpose. This is, oh god, this is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? This is gonna suck, isn't it? I'm gonna hate this a lot, aren't I? I'm not, this looks like a pain in the ass, I'm not doing it. I hate these puzzles, I hate them so much. Okay, anyway. Damn it!
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
She is a moneylender.
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
She is a moneylender. She's very much the biggest crook in the galaxy, and she's gonna get away with it forever because she's rich. Stacy, chest.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
There's so many chests on this floor. Stacy's mom has got it going on.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Origami Bird Clash is a match the battling game where you have match to clear first then a certain number of origami birds compounds. The other your bird will calculate the other side. What the fuck? Doggo, behave.
I won? I actually won!
Well, that was very weird.
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
You won once. Let's calm down. Ah, it's these creepy childlike things that I hate.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Whoa.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
That's gotta
Is
be
that him?
Yep, there I am being a total lunatic. I have to go see. Fuck the quest. What am I doing?
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Can't other people not even see the origami birds?
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
That's so funny. I love that I'm insane. I love that the Trailblazer is just like canonically just like batshit crazy.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the Moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah.
I did get Firefly.
22
I'm very
years of
happy.
Chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this.
Hey Blade, I haven't
Right
seen you in
here.
forever. But yeah, I did get
I'm
Firefly.
gonna
Very
hang out for
happy.
now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
You went for Ruan May?
All
Did
of
you get
their
her?
wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I decided that I didn't really need Ruan May, but I got Firefly, and I got her light cone, and then I did all my savings towards Firefly, so I actually got her up to E2. So, I couldn't get her higher than that. I was hoping I could get higher than that, but I could not get her higher than E2. But I got her to E2 at least, and that's one of the good ones, so. But, yeah, I got Firefly to E2, so I'm happy with her. She's great. I love her a lot. She's the best. Best girl. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I don't think you need Ruan May at more than E1. I think Ruan May is fine at E1, isn't she? I'm pretty sure. I don't think you need to, like, get all of her traces. Can I get this stupid chest? She's gonna talk to me again, isn't she? I just want that chest. God damn it, I want the chest!
Miss Samuel. Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Yeah, I hate Jade. I hate the IPC in
Not
general.
so
Fuck
fast.
the IPC.
This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Their souls, because you're the devil?
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy. and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Damn.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
How? How do you
From the
take
moment
that?
she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
How?
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you
Why are
think?
you a genie?
I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
How?
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as
Firefly.
AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Oh shit, she even knows her number.
I'm not surprised. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, so she was built to be sick.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid.
Damn.
However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same.
What does that mean?
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I hate the IPC
I understand.
so fucking much.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
What is... I don't...
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
I don't even get... What does Jade get out of
This
being
airship
a
has
genie?
quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
A bountiful harvest. I'm glad the Trailblazer was like such a weirdo. I don't even get... What does Jade get from... like, taking that dude's memories or taking that one girl's friendship and stuff? What does she even get? I don't get why she's working as a genie. Like, what does she gain from being a genie? I don't even get it. It's very weird. Like, she's just being a genie and granting wishes and hurting people because she can? How do I get in this room? Like, she says it gets her desires, but how is that guy's memories or that girl's friendships and her family relationships ever gonna get her? Ratio, why are you here?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Thank you. I fought a giant bug.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I hate him. I hate him a lot.
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
Ratio, you're a weird guy.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
Ratio, you're a weird guy.
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie. Then you'll excuse me.
Ratio, you're such a weird guy. Adventuring, why are you here? Hi, Boot Hill.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Please do, Boot Hill, please.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Hey, Boot Hill. I'm sorry I couldn't get you, but Firefly had to take priority. I'm very sorry.
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
No, it's good you can't be here.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out.
I love Boot Hill.
Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
Oh, Doggo, why are you upset?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
Oh god, Boot Hill, don't call me that. Sounds weird.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
I'm not playing with you. You have a weird luck blessing. Literally no points playing any game with you. You have some sort of weird luck blessing that'll make you always win. None of my other friends are in here. Yeah. Yeah. Any of my friends up here? Doesn't look like it. I doubt it. Oh, do I have to talk to Topaz? Well, I don't have to, but I guess I will. I don't want to miss the dialogue, I guess. But God, I hate Topaz. Fine, let's see what Topaz has to say. I do like Numby at least. Wait, can I get the chest? Finally! It's mine! Fuck you, Jade! It's mine!
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
Can I have, like...
What should I call you?
Can I have C6 Firefly? My name is March 7th.
No problem. Let's just use this name. So, Mr. March 7th, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me! Revive Akibilly! I want that one.
Oh, this is your wish.
Yeah, I want Nanook to be my bitch. You guys just have a sense of humor?
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Her skill using dark humor is superior to yours.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Pom Pom, I need to borrow your tail. Hi, Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend.
No, I hate you. We're not friends.
It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
We're not friends. Me and Numby are friends. Hey, Numby, how's it going, buddy? Me and Numby are friends. You and I are not friends.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
Yeah, because I'm badass.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand.
You didn't last time.
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
No.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Oh, they all do different things. That's interesting.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
We're not friends. I hate you for what you did in Belobog. Like, I actually hate you. The people of Belobog are my friends. And you tried to enslave them. We're not cool. Like, homie, we're not friends.
Inspection complete.
Nothing suspicious.
Like, I hate you. I hate all of the IPC. But I hate you the most because you try. My order of hatred goes you, Adventurine, and then Jade, because Jade hasn't really done anything, although I definitely don't trust her. But like, you actively tried to enslave my friends in Belobog, and I will not forget that, no matter how much the game tries to make me. I will not forget it. I refuse. I will destroy you. Ooh, a chest.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Ah! People just appear out of nowhere. Himiko, I want to ask you what your good dream was about. Oh wait, that's not Himiko, it's fucking Argentes. Can I not talk to Himiko? I want to ask her what her dream was about. Lame. Well, I guess we'll talk to Argenti. Fine. Hi, Argenti. Hello. Why doesn't this have voice acting? Omen of evil. Omen of evil? Oh, he couldn't escape from his dream. That's interesting. I guess they couldn't get his voice actor to show up for those few lines. Or they didn't want to pay for it. That's just so weird that only one person you talk to doesn't have voice acting. That's so random.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
We vibing.
We meet again.
Firefly!
Who's that?
It's really you! I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Hug her.
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
I would hug her if this was me.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again? There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
The trail we blaze!
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different. Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards.
Aww.
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. Those IPC fuckers silence her.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
Or Firefly.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
No, you're fine. I love you.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry. Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
No, she's
I
mine!
can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
But no!
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
But no! I could literally just say not to.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
But no, I wanted Firefly to come with. Damn it. I'm gonna kill those hounds. How dare they cockblock me?
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
No, I talked to everybody.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Oh, she messaged me already. It's me, Firefly. I got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's pay won't be able to see the Miss Robin perform. Aww.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Lame.
Wow!
It's
Miss
Miss
Robin!
Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Marry me, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Who the hell just yelled marry me?
I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Jesus, guys, calm down. I never got celebrity worship like this. Hi, Robin.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, We've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Aw. Misha got some credit.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even mentioned yet. The Express would have disbanded long ago if it wasn't for you.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
It's so funny to fuck with March.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
I hope it's Stellar Jade.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation
Wait, what?
that we hope you will accept with grace.
You're giving me a dreamboat?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Wait, you're giving us a boat?
Nameless! 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 And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
Oh, it's like that gonna happen when the cutscene get good. The budget kicked in. Is Robin gonna get hurt?
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
Wait, did Robin decide that? No, Sparkle!
But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
No!
I put a bomb on this ship.
Oh, God.
You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Fucking Sparkle!
When did this get shoved into
What?
my hands?
Oh, no!
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Sparkle! Report situation about bomb. From where Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. God damn it, Sparkle! How did you get into the group? What the fridge is going on? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy! He just said fridge! That sure is hard work. Oh, I had Robin too. Sorry, Robin! Wanna bet on who will survive this K? Let's go! I fucking love Boot Hill. And Dr. Rachel just said K. Adventurine, why are you in the chat? You're not even here.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Did I just add everyone I know? Use the function below to check them out for details. Oh shit, I have to. Oh, I actually have to like big brain this. Fuck. Oh, they look like sparkle dolls. Okay.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
I'm very good at character.
This is called foreshadowing. All right, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4.
What?
1.
What? Where's 3?
Ain't that important? I'm not even a real bomb.
Oh.
Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
Sparkle, why are you like this? There's some progress about situations. Got good news and bad news. Which would you like first? You're in here too. Bad news. The fucking emojis at a time like this. Bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is that none of them are real bombs. Master really knows how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. Evacuate the families underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone. Alright, Captain.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
I must admit, I really like Sparkle's theme song. Sparkle's theme song's like really good. Murdoch looks like a Sparkle look-alike. Continue to stare back. However, if they did, that would be quite unsettling. Anyway, story of plush talk. If you're expected to utter a single word, keep staring at it. I've defeated the doll. I won the staring contest. I won. Dadgum, Wubba-boo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Maybe with a plaster head. When we find them all, we look for ourselves. It's a shame doing what the fools have it. I'm afraid we're gonna have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Okay. So the next one is inside by that table. I think it's in the next room, actually. It's not this room. I think it's the next table. This table? Yeah, it's a table. Okay. I thought it was the next room. Okay. Sparkle.
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Mr. Gray Hair, you're just like the ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
There's a pangolin in her bedroom? How did she have a pangolin in her bedroom?
How shameful! Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One must pose appropriate questions at the appropriate time. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle Gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazin' Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the Great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Wait, there's actually monsters that are gonna attack me! Why do I kind of love Sparkle despite the fact that she's insane? Attack!
Until everything
burns to ashes!
Fight to live!
Let's improvise. Let the show begin!
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
Like, why do I kind of love Sparkle?
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blazin' Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
Fane's death. Ah, Sparkle, you're so funny. Alright, how's you guys' progress going? Anyone found the bomb yet? I'm sure I will find the bomb because I'm the main character. My friends, it brings saddening news. Tell us about it. The trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but they were the fool. I thought they were the fool bomb. Was that really not the trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patient can persuade the Adrelio's sincere conviction probably resolve. Mr. Genti is right, everyone. Don't let your guard down. Argenti talks like... Okay, so then I got one up there and one at the very front of the ship. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. Okay, it was right there. Like, I knew it was in this room.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts.
I think you're insane.
Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
You're the one who made Sunday the villain?
Acheron? Who's that? Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
I already did your loyalty mission. IPC Special Investigations replica here found a total of $329 with no bomb. I thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy forking shirt balls! This is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Oh, well that wasn't here earlier. Oh, sorry.
So you found me! No, I meant to say thank you. Tweet!
Up. So you're the origami bird now then?
Bird? Can't you tell? I'm the origami doll, Tweet. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Tweet. Please haul them back to the golden sparkle tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet! As for that imaginary neutron bomb you want, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Tweet! I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
More like just a random baller dash. Dun, dun, dun. Good news, you found the remaining 172 bombs here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girl, he's pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone! Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. Why are you here again? That is Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says that this message is of a super importance to listen. There are actually 1,000 dolls in the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's society, we magnetic and give you coordinates to the final bomb. This time of allotted everyone far exceeds minutes. Try to hurry up. Something major is going down, you slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone... Ah, I can't read that fast. Stop it. I can't read that fast. Let me catch her. What did she say? At Miss Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Pendacani is very useless to you. Oh, okay. I love that everyone's communicating.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Where is it? Robin just gave me this boat. I can't lose it. It's mine. Hi, Firefly. Did you find the 1,000th bomb?
Firefly?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Hi, Firefly. Sparkle, eat my bat!
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
Oh, the elation.
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
We'll just find that person. Mommy, I don't want to die!
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly. You mean the watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The memo keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning, a memetic virus has been implanted into the imaginary neutral bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly memo keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear otherwise. Exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. PS, she means business. PS, it's true. Try if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too. Actually, there might be another way.
I don't like that tone of voice.
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
No, I don't like this.
I
Firefly,
think
no.
this moment heralds the 3rd time.
No. I want you to live. If they kill a Firefly, I'm quitting the game.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
You'll get hurt!
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
Maybe!
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
No, but you're not getting a happy ending!
I have some words to share with you. Though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom.
Aww.
Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Oh, the dog statue makes me. Oh, I want to talk to her first. Background.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better.
Oh, okay, she wants anything else to be sad. Okay. Well, Gallagher makes me sad. I guess I'll start with this one.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
Damn, Don Hung.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Oh, Gallagher. I'm gonna miss you, crazy
That
old dog.
statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
I'll miss you, Gallagher.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
I'm sad now. Now for the one that's really gonna be depressing. Let's go see Micah.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Oh, I don't want to say goodbye to Misha. Hey, buddy. You did a real good job, buddy.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present.
I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Tell us a dad joke.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
Aw.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
The trailblaze.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck the Express. Acheron! Wait, I want to talk to you again. Why can't I run faster? Acheron! Don't leave. I want to say bye. Acheron!
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting. What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change. Oh, I got red dialogue for once.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless.
Aww.
On the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility.
Aww.
Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
That was depressing. Well, now I'm sad. Oh, Pom Pom's also sad. Pom Pom's also feeling the depression. I'm sorry, Pom Pom. They're all dead. I'm sorry. Oh god, he's really going through it.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Ta-dong.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is March picking up Pom Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
Why'd you upset him?
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
I think you're allowed to be sad, Pom Pom.
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Wait, really?
That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
You heard Mom. We have to leave. We're getting kicked out.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Poor Pom Pom. I guess I can't help. I'm not the person to help make him less sad, I guess.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the express and value every journey shared with them.
Aww.
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
What does the express run on?
Since you joined us, the express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
So it's my fault?
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Oh.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
I think she'd be an adorable ice cube.
when you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
I vote the ocean one.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh, Black Swan. What's up, girl?
Everyone, we meet again.
I missed you.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Fucking Black Swan.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
She could teleport.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Oh, shit.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh?
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Ah, we're busting Sunday out.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Spooky. Stranger in a strange land. Visitor. Oh, Boot Hill's going to Visitor's Express. Oh, cool. Robin can come now. That's cool. Sparkle. Oh my god. Oh, cool. Black Swan. Love that. Argenti. That's neat. Nice. Message doll. Cool. That feels so cool, don't you think? Please just leave me alone. Wait, more bombs? Miss Sparkle has a motive despite fun? The Prophecy 3 deaths. It's French people about gaming. I'm sure they're screwing Miss Sparkle. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control of her ghost actions, so sort of unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the interest or just Miss Sparkle gave you? Oh. So Silverwolf wanted to make sure that Firefly wouldn't actually die. Actually, Mr. Primitive, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Of course it has. She always deletes the accounts. Okay, so Sparkle and Silverwolf know each other. I confess. Let's leave the bills like, it's a business. $5% of a whole planet must be so much money. Only 5% after all we did? Clearly your financial is on par with March's. Time to wield my Penacon everybody, your boy boss is here! Wait, no. I don't remember our name. Let him be! Checking out. I love that I can just always be a Chaos Gremlin. Oh yeah, Sparkle Doll. I love that I can just always be a Chaos Gremlin to everybody. It makes me happy. Like, the fact that the trail was just cut. Hi, you little shit!
Great, you're here. It's a secret. And it's a good thing I got here so fast. Otherwise, you would have missed the fireworks I prepared.
You're a little shit. You gonna blow up the express this time?
Ugh, I'm not that big of a baddie, you know.
You're a brat.
Although I've made quite a few mutually assured destruction buttons, it's not like I'm going to blow up everything I see.
She's so short.
Gray hair, don't be so nervous. I took a mutually assured destruction button and repurposed it into a sky full of sparkles button. I really wanted to give you an epic fireworks show.
I mean, it was epic, I suppose.
I tested it so many times just to make sure. And now that I finally boarded the express, it doesn't even work. Oh well. Luckily, I brought along some sparklers too. Let's light them up. Look, aren't they nice? Wait, hold up. Where are you going? Don't leave!
She's so funny. Oh, to the new generation of Nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. Thank you for everything you've contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness the rebirth with my own eyes, but your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the planet festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet, Sleepy, on my behalf. It suffers from severe separation anxiety, and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Please release it into the memory zone, as that's where a meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely parts of the fiction on the road to Enigmita, and it's just a farewell and reunions. I wish you the very best in your journey. As for me, it's time for me to depart. Enclosed is a gift for you to an imperfect tomorrow. Aww. Hi, Mom! Well, I'm sad that he's dead. Hello, my mother. Am I hungry? I guess? Why? What time is it? No, it's 11. Sure, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Thank you. I don't need to make anything right now. I appreciate it, thank you.
Wait, hold up. Where are you going?
Pom-Pom, are you done crying over the dead people?
The annual Express spring cleaning? I love tidying rooms. I'll clean everywhere as best I can.
Wow, you're finally back! And just in time for the Express's grand spring cleaning.
No, don't make me clean.
Have you ever heard of a Washtopia? It's a place where space vehicles can stop to rest. There are plenty of them throughout the universe. They're close enough together that you can travel between them without even activating a warp device.
Huh.
That's what Pom-Pom used to think, but it's not that simple. Washtopias only clean the exterior of the train, and they do a great job too. However, the seats, rooms, windows, all the nooks and crannies inside the Express, we have to do those ourselves. Since you only just got back, why not take a little rest and chat with the crew? Once you're ready, come find Pom-Pom and we'll prepare to depart.
Oh, this is a fight? Okay.
Something seems off. Pom-Pom already selected a route. We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom-Pom's navigation is always precise.
It sure is.
Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
I get to go to the control room?
So...
Oh! Oh, that's not good.
What happened?
I guess this is how we die.
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow?
Yeah, is it a space dragon? Don Hung, go fight it.
Everything outside is red. What's going on?
Oh, good, we're gonna die. Giant space beast.
Then where did it go? And why is it so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we're gonna die?
Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, for real.
March. The Express encountered an obstruction. The disturbance triggered a chain reaction. The Express was struck from behind by another vessel.
Oh,
how do you crash into someone in space?
For real.
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the Express. It doesn't seem like it.
Compensation? They hit us! Well, if they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out.
Oh, this is from that quest thing I didn't get to do because I was on vacation. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, this is from that one thing where when I was supposed to actually meet Argenti the first time because I was on vacation and I didn't get to do it.
Another anomaly in this shining universe.
Why are you like
blooming
this?
Splash of colors. You are truly beautiful.
So you gonna fuck that plant?
A lady. I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul.
Am I akin to a flower in winter?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names?
I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Yeah, I can say it! I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
Please don't do this. He seems like a good guy. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
But I really am the Galactic Baseballer.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage. Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Idrilla the Beauty?
Are you saying we're also beautiful?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young sir.
I am kind of good looking.
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful, like flowers blooming in the morning sun. The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor. Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter, a collision and exchange of minds and philosophies. Young sir, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Idrilla?
No? Sure, why not?
You sound confused.
Because you're talking nonsense mostly.
Young sir, with all due respect, I fear you may still be grappling with this philosophy, yet agreed with me out of kindness. An act of pure beauty in itself. I cherish different ideas, but judging from this situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can.
Is he gonna beat me up?
I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Idrilla the Beauty as the most peerless beauty of all.
Do I have to? Have you ever seen a drill in person?
To my lasting sadness, no.
Then how do you know?
It is an unspoken rule of the Knights of Beauty that the commandment is uttered before a battle between knights. I apologize. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
What? Why are you like this?
Why are you fighting?
I don't know.
You think
this is my idea? With others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand the beauty.
I mean, he is a knight, and I am also a knight, so we do have to engage in a duel because we locked eyes. That is how that works.
My friends, indulge yourself.
I miss Gallagher so much.
The flesh wound.
Ow.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Joining the battle.
Alright, Firefly.
Prime, detonate.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
I love when Sam and Firefly's voice goes at the same time. I wish they did it more often.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! I shall
set the seas ablaze!
My gallant friend.
Oh shit!
Put forth all your might.
Recalibrating.
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here. Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Well, it's like whatever the fuck you're doing.
You're welcome. Just doing my job.
Thanks, Dad.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with him. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him. Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
How is everything the IPC's fault somehow?
According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock.
Everything somehow is the IPC's fault, always.
He swore to follow Idrilla the goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure. There was a sudden jolt not long after we had departed. I was sure we must have collided with some unknown celestial object. When I looked outside, everything was different. That was when we collided with the Express. And that is why I boarded the Express with Velite. I'm hoping to solve this crisis with you.
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
What do we do now?
Enjoy the present moment.
That doesn't help, I don't think.
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
Why are you like this?
You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment. Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
Okay. You're the boss. What are you doing?
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead.
I'll slap the shit out of you.
I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys.
I could beat the shit out of you.
I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam. Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused. I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture.
Ah.
Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward-sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty? But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive.
That's fair.
Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all! Just like that.
Well, that is a very knightly thing.
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand? When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams.
It's always about money.
What do you think? Do rich people make forced vows in caves? I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now.
He's grumpy.
But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around. He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest. I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed. I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains, will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
I hate the IPC.
You're right. I don't know what his rank among the knights is, but he is quite powerful. So when can I get off the express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP.
Oh, fuck you.
Were you even listening to me? All right, I have nowhere else to be. Let's go.
Come on, Whiter. Oh, pom-pom?
Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
My rabbit's in trouble. Did they attack my rabbit? Pom-pom, what's wrong?
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it? Pom-pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
You have a cabin?
But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms?
I got a bad... Remember, I check under the bed.
Read the room. Enough with the mean jokes. Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
But if there's a hole out into
March
space,
has a
wouldn't we
point.
die?
Pom-Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
Shouldn't Pom Pom not go alone? Oh shit!
Is that me? What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know. Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise. Ah!
Oh, so we have the old doppelganger
I'm the
thing.
complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
Just do what Himeko says, run! There's an evil, creepy
March.
doppelganger.
March! Please reply. Have you left the room?
Did something happen to March?
Oh, great.
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Velite, you two.
What? All right, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
Leave March alone for 12 seconds. Every time.
It's an insect?
Oh wait, do we see its real form?
Ugliness.
Oh.
The inharmonious pitch has surfaced.
Oh, it's a swarm.
Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
Why is a swarm here?
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Sets the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
My friends, indulge yourselves!
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
An evil bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Huh? Farahil? What is that? Is that bad?
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations. I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. And that's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed?
Because you're weird.
Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Because you're weird.
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows. but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
Oh, I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
We're on the same page.
Back to the patrol car. Himiko, we got bugs.
This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent, and their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Check around the Express.
Oh, thank you. Did they infest my boombox? Is welt infested?
What are you up to?
Ruth. Pom-Pom's a bug.
More eggs! The sting's propagated on the Express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly! Let Pom-Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Valete!
What? What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something!
Pom-Pom!
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh, now that you mention it, Pom-Pom does have a backup measure.
We have a backup
We'll
measure?
need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us. I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice. If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
Under the car seats.
Nothing out of place here. Stay alert! Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
Okay. Plants. Oh, I guess they would pick the plants. Why am I crazy? The dirt is chocolate powder.
What are you doing? Nothing out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Alright, Captain.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
You still awake?
A night is bug night.
You must be the creature that he mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm.
Oh my god, Argenti.
Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Is he seeing another him?
No, he's seeing
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Let's go save him.
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
No, it's fine.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Sets the seas ablaze!
Let's improvise.
Nailed it, easy.
I must apologize. I cannot believe that such a beautiful creature was merely a hallucination. Its deceptive and threatening nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
You mentioned this thing transformed into an object of beauty. Something that he once spoke of, but that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something he mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
Aww.
I see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
So, in Argenti's eyes, Wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
So
That's
for me, it'll
not
turn
how
into
it
Stellar
works.
Jade.
The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now. That sentence... Wait! I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name. Giant Sting.
I thought the swarm was
This
extinct.
species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot. I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
Yes. That's my theory.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met? Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Oh.
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed.
Dan
Let's talk
Heng.
to Mr. Yang.
Dan Heng's just happy he's right.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
Something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Argenti!
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
I refuse to die to bugs.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
Let me explain the situation.
In fairness, there has been progress.
I see. If the Express has been swallowed, then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
I love it. Let's do it.
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
No. So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages. I need to find a way to save them.
Don't worry, March, we'll all die.
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
The Express is melting?
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
We need to get out of the Sting's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm yourselves, all of you. I'm bidding farewell to this Flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express, and having discussed the beauty with each of you, I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
Will you stop saying that?
Ugh, can you and the Fern get a room already? How can anyone establish a bond with a houseplant? Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
The Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
Nonsense. This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom Pom start the story?
Oh, Pom Pom.
Are you really about to tell a story? Look, it's been nice meeting you and all, and I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
Velute, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
You're the one who just said we were gonna die!
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
Don't you want to be reassured, though?
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope. No, the Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
Okay.
It's
Hi,
all right.
guys.
We're in this together.
We're all in this together. No, I can't keep going.
It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
I tried that.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing. Such is the very essence of trailblazing. It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Nope, I trust you, Will. Pull the trigger.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please. I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the Express is being prepared, I would like to speak with him in private.
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily, it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now, too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Thank you.
What do you want to talk about, Argenti? Why just me?
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone. I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that, as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle.
Okay.
I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
But won't you die?
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet, when I observe certain entities, an indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct. Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all. The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another.
Aww.
That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it. I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty, to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti. In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness. And in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me.
Are they an Aeon?
My rational mind tells me no. Yet my heart tells me to believe. In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure.
Are you fighting to see them?
Yes, this is my wish. It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked. This is my vow as a knight of beauty.
Can I do anything to help?
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. It matters not if my flesh is pierced by the insect's horns. The closer I get to death, the closer I may get to the path of the beauty. I apologize. I have been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
One night to another, I support you.
You do? Thank you.
If this is what you feel you must do as a knight, I will support you.
Your understanding is more precious than any treasure. I have faced many a traveler, encountered flattery and provocation aplenty. It is rare to find a spirit as pure as yours. In that case, please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude. I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret. I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell.
Very well. As a knight, we shall finish our duel as knights.
My friend, it is an honor to fight against you.
The honor is mine, Argenti. Let us do this as knights.
All units on alert. Executing attack!
Like fireflies
to a flame.
Life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
I kind of wish they kept Sam's voice for Firefly's lines.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Rise to the challenge.
Stay in step.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
Let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves.
His little roar will never not be funny to me.
It ain't over yet.
The flesh wound.
Oh shit.
I shall
set the seas ablaze!
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend. Put forth all your might.
Attack detective!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Show begin! Come on, Clocky!
Let's improvise.
A gift from the stars.
I will claim victory for myself.
Do this, Firefly!
To fight!
Fight to live!
Challenge.
On to phase 2, Argenti. Let's go again.
I shall
set the seas ablaze.
Behold this symbol of pure beauty. Let the duel commence.
I accept.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Firefly, type 4, in position. Live to fight! Fight to live!
Confess!
I'll catch up.
My gallant friend, put forth all your
The
might.
same one. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
Rise to the challenge.
Let's improvise.
A gift from the stars.
Joining the battle. Prime detonate.
Who's the lucky one today?
Rise to the challenge.
There we go. Good fight, Argenti.
Your demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit you have won me over.
Yeah?
Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express. Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape. I came to the Express to help you find a solution to this crisis. When my mission is complete, I shall venture back into the cosmos. But the cosmos is boundless. We may yet have another encounter. Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection.
Goodbye,
Worry
RPG.
not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Goodbye, Argenti.
Let's go talk with the others.
Hey, well, don't be mad. It's not my fault.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go? I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
He's a knight.
I suppose it all depends on how you see his understanding of and devotion to the beauty.
He's a knight. His devotion's
If you're
unwavering.
certain, I trust your judgment.
I took a nap just now and dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only. What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to, anyway? Huh? What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own? So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right?
I can't. He's a knight.
That's a suicide mission! And for what? Don't get me wrong, I don't really care. But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? All right, fine, I care about him.
All right, fine, I care.
Why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life?
Yes, he's a knight.
No way. I've got to talk some sense into him.
His beliefs are much more important than his life. Do you not understand the whole knight concept?
After jumping from the express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse, so the express can escape the confines of its body. Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your knightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you.
Aww.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. But it would be best for you to remain on the Express.
You're impossible. Fine.
These two are kind of hilarious.
It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided.
Aww.
So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, you've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Aw, he does care. I still
Do
hate
not
the
worry. You will hear my shout. Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. Once the Express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time. Having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions.
I do.
In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Good luck, brave knight. As a fellow knight, I respect you.
We made it!
Why are there fireworks?
What is that? Did the Express make the universe explode?
I mean, that does sound like
No,
us.
this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big. Maybe it was all an illusion.
It was big enough to swallow the Express, March.
I'm afraid not, March.
It ate the Express. Well, that was interesting. After some time.
I bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful.
He's fine.
We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy.
He did live up to his knightly duties. I respect him.
I hope he made it.
He did. He's fine.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom Pom still feels a little sad. Pom Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
He's fine. He's a knight.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They are difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
And the starry sky!
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals. The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about. In your opinion, what is beauty?
That which exists between the group.
Oh, that's a good answer. Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos. Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams. I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, "Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla!" I won't be surprised. But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
He was a lot weird.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
New message. Psycat, are you all safe inside? I am sincerely worried. I'm fine, dude. Pom-Pom's in the group chat. The moment a knight enters battle, they should already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. Oh, you don't remember? But the true stings mayhaps had a case of bad breath, in addition. I'm glad you're alive. Night of Universal Hallucinations. I didn't even mean to do that quest. What is this? Face of 14 illusions, abandoned confession of the Night of Beauty. If my mind had not been clouded by the evil hand of fate, I would have perceived the allure of the senses of the union of the spirit. I perceive that your words and actions make you truly exist. Your countenance and blade, flowing with blood and passion, seem the world. I admire all the grace bestowed upon your noble nature, hidden in the darkness of the armor, but deeper than the heart. Perhaps yearning to see you, I caught a glimpse in visions, but with rigorous penance and elevation to your nobility, blind loyalty would reclaim you from all lands and kingdoms. Fearlessness veils our shy eyes more than any shroud. Our commandments of sonnet test our resolve like they breathe of a louse. How I wish to know you could know my devoteness. How I wish you could know my longing. How I wish you could know my fervor. He really does love, his Aeon. Well, that happened. I didn't even mean to do that quest, but it was cool. I didn't even mean to do that. I have other missions I need to do, too. I have some loyalty missions to do. Well, I think that's enough of this quest for right now. I'll probably do some again later, but I think that's enough for right now. So in the meantime, I'm going to stop it there. So I appreciate you guys for coming out. I appreciate it as always, chat, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody.